Hey, everybody, hello. Okay. Should I say hello or, I mean, um, hello. Let's see, do we have anyone from YouTube? No. Okay. Well, we're back. We're back. Um, sorry, I'm just, fixing some stuff here. Wait, is it? Um, okay. Good, good, good. Just gonna 一little thing. Um, 1 second. Okay. Sorry. And we're back. Let's see. We're gonna be tinkering a bit more with the networking. Held up gun aiming, right? So that's being done in the player. I don't know why it's not being done in. I guess I do know why it's not being done outside of it. I'll just start showing my screen, I guess. I don't know. Pull up. Okay, so we have the penguin controller, or I guess ads. Nice, awesome. Sorry. Okay, so gun, yeah, here. This part we'll just take out. Right. Go to the gun script. Just update. If has player owner and has player owner or penguin state equals get player owner. Or is that a ref? State player controller. Bum 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 bum. We can assume we're holding the gun. Hey. Second. I need to should go to the animate, or I guess the puffin. See here. So we have Kindle assets. Hey, Joseph the Man, welcome. So we have animation there, assets, animation, copy, replace, and then assets. Guess it's in here, models, characters, puffin. Ah, shit. Shouldn't have done that. Models. Characters. Here, puffin. Hello Alice, what's up? Appreciate the kind words. Joseph the Man got some news. Just recently I got response from Steam and my shit is ready to be published. Just waiting for the date to come. That's awesome, dude. Congratulations. What are you publishing? Do you have a link to the Steam game? You've been on the stream before, so, but I forget. See a lot of people. So this one now has attack. Right, but attack can only occur if you're holding. But we could set attack to also occur from any state, I suppose. Here it should only return is holding. I think you can sorry. Low poly horror type game, small project. Okay, awesome. Yeah, I like horror games. I've made a horror game myself. The Walking Fish. It's on Steam. I guess if it translates from any state, we don't necessarily need that one. Okay, let's just see. Um, I guess I should just technically simulate local. Yeah, there it's also doing it, so. All right, and this. All right, wanted to check up on you. Hope everything goes well and see you. Yeah, have a good one, dude. State authority. And then simulate state. I guess simulate input. I don't know. And then we can do if input dot get key down key code dot. I'll just try T. Animator dot set trigger attack. And we'll just see, does it actually play? Oops. No. I guess maybe I have to recompile because I changed the names? I don't know. Animation. Let's just double check here. Holding attack. Right, and the mask is not affecting. Okay. That should do it from any, and then there. Okay, let's try it. Okay, I'll just synchronize this. Wait, so if elf, they still called the puffin? Oh, I mean player. Yeah, he's still called a puffin. He's an elf. We'll just change this to animation audio. Jump, source, and jump particle. Okay. And then we can just do play attack sound, I guess. Was it? Right, jump audio should be animation audio. Animation audio. Cool, cool, cool. Let's see. We need the jump particles and the jump audio source. Because the jump particles are... It's just space, right? I think I have like an audio here in the desktop. No, it's not in the desktop. It's audio. And then I think it would be in the... Let's see. Survival sound kit. B. Digging, dragging, drinking. Like a hit. Punch. Or I guess swing was what I used. 6, 7. Good point, Leo Curry. Good point. Hey, there we go. Just check that it works. That's weird. Wait, okay. Is it the same source? Could be, I guess. Yeah. Back audio source. Okay, cool. Okay, sweet. So I think gun. Just synchronize this and see if it works. Open up Penguin Heist. Okay. Just play. Start it up. Ah, shit. Hold on, I'm just doing a little stuff here. They're like text, yeah. Yeah, cool, cool, cool. Yeah. See. Mm. Let's see. Play. I guess I'm gonna join as a client, so I'll have to wait. Let's see. I think maybe we should have a little bit more funky, royalty-free, funky. I mean, this one's a classic. People like this one. And save to watch later. I don't know why it keeps bringing up this not watch later. Add to queue. That's the one. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, let's see. It's time to test out the penguin heisting. The heisting of penguins is upon us. Show me the server. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, let's see. Test. Should be showing up here. Ooh. My penguin. There I am. Beautiful penguin. Looking dapper as ever. Okay. And we'll play that one. Yep. You guys ever used Skype? That was a proper software, I tell you what. Whoa. Whoa. Barrel. Okay, okay. Infiltrating. Infiltrating. Careful now, careful now. I must utilize stealth in these situations. Okay, hands up. Hands in the air. Ah! Shit. Okay, wait. Yeah, it's working good. It's working good. This is good. We like this. This is good. I wonder what a guy like Fernando Miguel would say in a situation like this. I wonder. See, these guys here. Yeah, I mean, they're working, but it's... Hello, Hafermilch. Oat milk. Mr. Oat Milk. Hello. Glad to see you. Penguins are nuding for sure. You know, it's like they say. Okay, shit. We're being overwhelmed. Back off. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh! Fernando Miguel, you mean the best dancer? I do mean the best dancer, Fernando Miguel. Bra, 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 bra. Oh shit, this is not good. This is not good. Okay. Okay. We're safe. We're safe. Danger is over. No fear. No fear. Nice. Ammo. He will probably dance. So true, Satu. Tatao. I forget how to pronounce your name. In a way that does not invoke the anger of your ancestors. Okay, this seems to work well. We're gonna try some other levels, I guess, and other weapons too. I feel like that's slightly relevant. All right, we need to. I mean, I've played this level so many times, but I haven't played the prison part, and I haven't played all the mini games. I haven't done the minecart mini game. You guys know the minecart minigame, right? As featured in the Penguin Saga. You guys know the famous minecart minigame. Is this one active? Seems like the turret is not really doing much. Oh shit! 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 My local record store in Germany has a Fernando Miguel plushie for decoration. Wait, what? For real? Dude, you gotta send me a pic of that. What the heck? Yeah, I think this one's not... I think it's like out of the area of interest or something. Whoa! Okay, yeah, something's wrong with the turret. Yeah, the turrets are not... They're not behaving the way they're supposed to. Let's put it that way, yeah? Okay. it's assigned but never used, so we'll remove it. Shutdown routine seems to be not used either. Okay. So how are you guys doing? You all good? I actually have a picture. Oh, I gotta see it. That's wild. Doing good for now? I'm doing good too. I'm doing good too. Hafermilch. Yeah, so here, if we don't have state authority, we return. Is there somewhere here? Try to get state changes. Right is aiming. Barrel rotation equals target rotation. But where is target rotation? State target point. Right, okay. If previous target point does not equal current target point. I mean, we don't have to do that check. We can just say that it's equal. Here, though, we do want to play, but the spinning is obnoxious. Aim at. I don't know. It's a little bit confusing. I must admit. The turret state. Let's see here what I mean, it's two bools and a vector 3. So whether or not it's aiming, whether or not it's active, which I guess is like whether or not it's been blown up or whatever, and then a target point. But why is it spinning? Is it spinning even if I'm the host? Like there, it's not spinning at all. But then again, it's also out of my area of interest, so at least I think. But I guess it won't, you know, if it's not in the area of interest, it needs to have a pull up. Turret. Right, okay, network object. Object interest is global, so I'm always interested. Okay. Yeah, because otherwise it's aim at. Okay. Strange. Okay, look. This little fella gonna go haywire. He's gonna go spinning. Look at him. What's he doing? I mean, he's shooting at the right position, but he's not. Oh my god. Yeah, that's wild. That's wild. Okay. Let's see. State is aiming. Hmm. But like state, I need to see.
This is Fernando Miguel. He
Oh,
is
thank you so much for the
really
follow,
good at
dude.
dancing.
Hafermilchbu_161 has learned to dance.
Appreciate the follow. Hafermilch. Hafermilch, ja genau. Das ist richtig. Nice elevator music. How dare you? State is active, state is aiming is not true, but state is active. Wait. State is active. That could be the issue. So, in awake, in spawned, else state is active equals state dot is active, and the state is aiming equals state dot is aiming. And then we'll vote restart. Cast your votes, everybody. Cast your votes. You guys like Pingu? Pingu? Opinions? There we go. What a beauty. Ah! Yeah, Pingu, you know? Bingen Bingu. When I was a kid. Bingen Pingu? What's Bingen Pingu? Oh, the term Bingen Pingu likely refers to binge watching. The AI explained what you meant. The AI explained. Don't worry. I thought perhaps it was a German expression. Ja, ich habe Pingu gebingt. Genau. How do you spell that? Yeah, you spelled it right. Yup. Come here. You're coming with me. You're in my town now. Okay. Wait, what? Oh shit, okay. Uh-oh, they spotted the body. Ah! God damn it, the turret snuck on me. Okay, I can help teammates. Cool, cool, cool. Well, let's vote exfiltrate. We fixed the gun shit. Whoop. Let's see, so we just have what left? The T-posing dead enemies on host, and also teleporting bodies after drop, teleporting guns after drop. Yes, yes. Okay, let's see. So, what's a good one? What's a good one to try? What's like the most dense one? I think Fish City is. I mean, I don't know if it's dense in terms of enemy count though. Maybe I should try. I don't know. Military base is probably a good one. Let's do military base. But let's try some other weapons this time around. I guess these ones. Sweet. Let's see here. D4. Oh, ho, it works. Okay, that works. Let's bike our way through the pain. Whoop. And we're on. Sweet. Look at my ride. No. Okay. Hey, don't mind me. Whoa. I can literally just ram into them and kill them. It's too easy, man. It's too easy. What? Come here. You're dead. Shit. Oh. Well, I'll have to do the old C4 jump. Okay, here we go. Let's do it. Wah! Okay. Wait, it didn't hurt me. Okay, it did hurt me. Wait, is he coming for me? I feel like if I die, that should result in some callback saying like, hey. Wait, he's a civilian? Oh, by the way, I wrote this fanfic about Chef Panguino. Or I didn't do it. It's a fanfic you can find in the game, written by a penguin in the universe. I'll read it. Chef Panguino and the Pongus Cola Addict. In parentheses, fanfic. Chef Panguino waddled into his kitchen only to find his entire batch of Pongus Cola had been consumed. Confused, he waddled around his kitchen, trying to figure out how such a thing could happen. Then, suddenly, he heard a newt from behind. He turned around and saw the crazed eyes of a Pongus Cola addict. Without hesitation, he grabbed his kitchen knife and threw it straight between the eyes of the addict. The addict's lifeless body fell to the kitchen floor. Chef Panguino walked up to the body and pulled out the knife. Another day, another kill, he said, and wiped the blood off his knife. The end. That, of course, was a fanfic, as written about Chef Penguino in the context of Penguin Heist universe. Now you know. Brutal but honest. So this guy's a civilian, right? He's not gonna hurt me, but I can knock him out and throw him down. Oh! Oh, he fell. I didn't mean for you to fall. I only wanted to knock you out. Well, another target. Ah, bah, bah. Okay, careful now. Careful now. Okay, we got him. We got him. We're safe. We're safe. Okay, sweet, sweet. We got the blueprint. We got the blueprint. Let's go. Yeah. Cowabunga. Yeah, that's how I do it. That's how I do it. Let's roll out, boys. Let's roll out. In this episode, we're gonna ride a bike in the jungle. It struggles uphill, which is problematic in the rough jungle terrain, but you know, when it comes to a guy like me, I don't really mind. Ah, sorry. Didn't mean to. Just roll on out, I guess. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing, like they say. Shit. Ah. A little bit difficult here. Okay. Oh. 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 Oh, oh, oh. Still a little stuck here. Come on. Oh, oh, oh. There we go. There we go. There we go. A little tricky. A little tricky over the hills there, but we're good. We're still rolling out. Bike style. You guys know what it is. Wait, why is he holding a gun? Why is the cannibal holding a gun? Are they all holding guns? Why are you guys holding guns? Holy shit. You're not supposed to be holding guns. Why are they holding guns? They're not. Everyone's just holding guns now that I think about it. Shit, they're just killing themselves. Cannibal with a gun, that's a scary combo. Yeah, I don't know. They're usually, I don't think they're supposed to have guns. I don't know, we'll see. Does everyone just have a gun? I don't think everyone should have a gun. There should be a guy with a minigun in here. But it seems like all of these guys, at least so far, just have guns. Which to me comes off as a slightly odd. but we'll see. It's this part here. I think. Wait, there's a dude in there? All right. Oh, shit. Ah! Calgren. He's got the minigun at least. Got him. Got him. We're good. We're good. Yep. See, I think the thing is with this is it's guaranteed to run through a relay. So it's like this is sort of the worst case, if you will. I don't know what my ping is to the relay. I guess maybe relevant to check, but like that's the thing though. So in the case of like flipping a switch, one would optimistically want that to occur instantly and not await some truth of state from the server, and just sort of, you know, if it happens, just do it immediately. Why wait around? What do you think is the worst case scenario a game should be playable netcode wise? In what way do you mean?
This is Mr. Penguin.
Oh, thank you so much
Tiffany asked just subscribe.
for the subscription.
Goidle penguin but 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 if bob if can't keep getting away.
Latency. Well, I think like 300 milliseconds, you know, that's like the upper bound. I need to fix another. Thank you so much for the follow for the subscription though. I really appreciate it. I just need to fix a script apparently for Shrimp. Let's see, NPC dialogue. So I have this in Kindling too. Best viewers? That's crazy. I don't believe it. There's no way those viewers are the best. Okay, asset script, I guess NPC dialogue. And then we can do E. Nope. Right, I think it's not there. I think it's the dialogue manager. Yeah. Getting a little, issues here. Okay. Dialogue manager. Cool. I don't know. Like, I think that the latency amount depends on the context, though, if we're gonna return to that question. So, like, in the case of a Twitch shooter, like Counter-Strike or Call of Duty, competitive shooter, right? You want not just very low latency, around like 100 milliseconds, optimally even lower. And then you want rock solid, like, authoritative server-side logic as you can, and like, you know, like rollback systems. You want some kind of what is it called, like hit predictions and stuff. I haven't worked with it personally, but you know, these are all systems that you'd have to familiarize yourself with. But in the context of like Penguin Heist, you know, the best thing you can do is essentially to simulate as much as you can locally. That's always what you have to do. And in the context of like Penguin Heist, because it's physics-based, you know, it's very tricky to simulate deterministically physics online. So you have to do a bunch of tricks all the time to make stuff like that work. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't take the sink. Plastic. That's why. Wait, okay, I think I might need to just fix it in the game manager as is. I think the issue here, we'll just yeah, no problem. I'm a bit, you know, a bit confused at the moment because I'm fixing like 2 things at once, so my mind is a bit split. One second, I'm just gonna... let's see. I was gonna check. Okay, let's fix the... Let's see. Dialogue manager here. Okay, so we can say if NPC speech bubbles dot oops if NPC speech bubbles dot length equal to 0, request speech bubble. Speech bubble manager. Player controller dot. And then we do Okay, this should be good. Let's see. So input authority. I don't know. It was like um oh right, okay, yeah, it's for the other player. Um Hello, Gufford. It's all good. It's all good. We're I've been working a little bit on Mushroom Game. I'm like jumping between Penguinized and Mushroom Game. That's fun. What's being made for Penguinized? It's networking stuff. Hi, your screen is very cool. Hey, appreciate it, Flaric. Appreciate it. But yeah, in the mushroom game, I've done is network stuff one of those things that regular players don't think about, but it's actually quite hard to do. It is the absolute, definitively hardest part of making the game, I would say, because it can get screwed up in so many like weird ways, and you think you've like fixed an issue, but then you haven't, and then you have fixed an issue, but it broke another thing, and you don't realize it until you like test it in multiplayer in this very like specific scenario. Multiplayer testing is very like in many times it's easy to write, but it's very difficult to test for, especially as like a solo dev. It's very I mean, and the problem also, like, generally computers are like rock solid in terms of like performance, right? They run at a set rate. Networking is much more fickle, so you can have the issue of like people running on Wi-Fi, people with bad connection, people with connection dropping in and out, and then you have the issue of like people disconnecting, reconnecting, joining through Steam Friends, joining through server browser, running on a VPN, playing from different regions, etc., etc. So like the environment in which the networking exists is always changing, and like adapting to that is very tricky. But it's all coming together. Because I've made some changes in the way that the networking code works. Some pretty significant ones. So like it used to be basically, and this is the way that most multiplayer games work, but it used to be that you would how do you say? Oh, it's a baguette? It's corn. You would shoot, right? And this is a very naive way to implement this, basically. But when you think in terms of networking, you usually have like this sort of ping pong schedule where essentially requests are sent. If this is the client, right? This is a timeline, so time moves forwards in a downwards direction, right? This is time. You'll see these kinds of graphs in university when you do like networking courses. But you have a client and a server. Client sends request. Now it's not a straight line. This line going straight like this would assume that it arrives instantly. That's never the case in networking, right? There's always a slight tilt to any request. Bam, request arrives. Server processes request, so there's a little time in between here, right? And this could be just, you know, a nanosecond, it could be a couple of milliseconds, whatever, we don't know. And then it sends back a response with also an equal or similar tilt, right? Because that's indicative of the ping, right? The rate at which the request arrives. And you get like this ping pong thing where client pings, server pongs. The way you would want to do it is if you have a request you're going to send, you're sending it to the server, not because you're asking for permission, but because you're letting know that this thing actually happened, right? You're letting the server know that this thing happened. In that case, in the case that you're sure that your action is valid, you might as well just simulate the action here, right? If green is representative of simulating the action, you simulate the action here. Server simulates the action upon receiving the message from the client. And then the client gets, sometimes it gets a response back. Sometimes it doesn't need a response. Sometimes it just sends a one-way message saying, hey, I did this. But for Penguin Heist, naively, what we've been doing, which introduces huge amounts of delay, is instead of having the client execute the thing instantly, we send it to the server who executes it, and then upon response, execute it on the client. Now you can see there's going to be a huge gap of many milliseconds in between here, where like you click fire bullet, await, bam, bullet gets fired. It feels super off. Doesn't feel good at all. Same, switching weapon. You switch the weapon and wait, bam, weapon appears. Super bad. Does not feel good. I've been moving it away now, so it's not like this, but it's more like this. And the tricky part is knowing when you're allowed to do it. That's the tricky part. Because some actions need confirmation, right? Picking up a weapon, for example, you don't want to let a player add ammo. If two players pick up a weapon and receive ammo from said picked up weapon, if you as client A do it here, execute on that instruction, client B does the same thing, but they do it before you've received the acknowledgement and before the server has even received the acknowledgement, and it also executes. Well, now what you've done is you've done a dupe, an item dupe, right? Because before anyone received any response about the thing taking place, you both acted on your own accord, and now you've duped the ammo on the ground. So in that case, you need some what's called client prediction, where the client says, I think this happened, and then it executes on it. However, the server will send back a response saying that you think this happened, but in reality, there was another player that took the ammo. So we're going to have to roll you back to the true state, which is the state where you did not pick up the ammo. So that's the rollback, client prediction and rollback. That stuff is tricky to work with. That stuff is tricky. Because you're essentially doing like this tango where the client is saying, hey, I think this happened, awaits response from server saying this is what happened, and then the client rolling back accordingly based on that. Most games these days, including games like Peak, games like GTA, games like World of Warcraft, they operate in this more shared state authority. And that's what we're transitioning to for Penguin Heist. So shared state authority is a bit different, where it doesn't, you know, basically most actions, essentially all actions are going to happen in this way, where instead of waiting for any response, it's just a one-way message. There's no server sending back the truth to the client. It's just going to the server executes it, but it still sends it on to the proxies, right? Except the server, in the context of a host client setup, the server is also a client. right? And that's the tricky part. So the server is also a client. That's not the case in the shared setup. Then the server is just a server. Except it's a server that doesn't run any logic. So it's more like this star topology, where this is like some message receiver, and then you have a bunch of clients speaking back and forth to the server, and it relays the message for them. And that's the architecture we're going for with Penguin Heist now. You have less control over what actually happens. It's easier to hack these kinds of games. That's why GTA 5 is full of hackers, because clients here can say, I just spawned in $1 million. I just picked up $1 million. And the server is going to be like, I'm not even going to question this. I'm just going to send this on. This is just the truth now. This is true. Because in a shared state authority, you have to trust the client. In a true shared state authority. So it's good for like casual games. In the case of GTA, the reason they did it is because it's very expensive to run a complex server simulating an entire world like that. And so the benefit of like state authority is that because we trust the client so much, the server basically doesn't have to do anything. The server is just there to relay messages. It doesn't actually need to do very much. Like every client is running their own local single player game up until the point where their sort of areas intersect. So yeah, it's I think it's fun when I get it right, but so often I get it wrong, and it just becomes a headache. Shit. But for example, now what Penguin Heist has state authority over, so that's like my player position. I own that. The server doesn't own anything. The weapons I'm holding, I as a client, I'm in control of that. So like as I'm scrolling through these items, I'm spawning in the items myself. I'm not waiting for the server to spawn in these items. I think also like vehicles, not right now, but later will be controlled. I don't know why the combat music keeps playing. I think that's... I wonder, like, is the... Okay, it's not being synchronized. Yeah, we're gonna have less of these issues in the mushroom game, that's for sure. But I want to show you the mushroom game soon. I don't know if my co-developer is testing right now. Might be. We'll see. I'll try it out. No, okay. I'm playing solo. Nice. Okay, let me see. But let me show you what I'm thinking about with the mushroom game. So this is all randomly generated grass here. The trees are randomly generated. It's all randomly placed. But what's cool is if I bring out my little camera. Imagine I don't bring out a camera. Imagine I go first person. But look at this. It spawns in so much grass. And this is like the density of foliage you can expect, sort of, for mushroom picking mode. So the idea is you'd walk around in like tank controls and seeing the ground up close and like finding mushrooms in this super dense foliage. That's going to be the challenge. But of course, in zoomed out mode, you can see like some mushrooms, but not all of them. That's sort of the idea. So that's where we're at. I'm going to implement probably mushroom picking today, I think. But we have the, I think it's called Pongo Door. Why did you decide on such realistic weapons? In Penguin Heist, you mean? We've got a mix of realistic and unrealistic weapons. So there's, I mean, there's you have a minigun, you have a baseball bat, you have a jetpack, you have a lightsaber, a chemical beaker. There's like fish you can use to hit penguins with. There's what else is there? I mean, there's a bunch of different stuff. I think the gas is not working. I think it's because I spawn it. But yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of silly weapons. There's a tricycle. You can ride around on a tricycle. You like the silly weapons? Yeah, and I feel like there are many people who like the silly weapons and many people who just want like a Glock. So, you know, I'm trying to meet people halfway. I feel like a game where every weapon is silly, then like no weapon is silly almost, in my opinion. So there's I feel like there's a humor to pulling up with a gun, right? For a penguin to pull up with literally just a Glock is humorous. And less obvious to me than a penguin pulling up with like a fish gun or like a snowball. But I still have the snowballs and I still have the fish guns and stuff. So I try to walk like a little tightrope between the two. But I mean, there's like what, 150 plus weapons or something in the game, so like if you look at prefabs, let's see, prefabs, items. So we have air cannon, axe, baguette, banana, banana peel, baseball bat, Bazooka beach drink, which you can drink and get drunk off. Bear traps, blowtorch, Bakken, boxing gloves, briefcase, C4, chainsaw, clown horn, coin, corn on the cob, dynamite bundles, flare guns, fly swatters, gold bars. So there, I mean, there's a really big variety. There's like sodas, chilies, rubber ducks, rotten fish, a toad you can lick. Yeah. Anyway, let's see here. Wait, what? I don't know why it's not opening. Weird. Right, state that value equals is locked. Ah! I guess spawned would do it. Wait. There we go. Why is it not damaging him? That's weird. Making sounds. Um... That one I can knock out. But what's his deal? He just immune to my punches? Seems like it. Um... Hmm. And we need to look at the take hit. Don't disconnect. Shit. Always the disconnect. Kinda sad. I guess maybe I didn't start hot reload. That could be. Although it was running. It was running. Hmm. A play host. We'll just pick something. Can I beat up that guy though? That's... That guy I can knock out. What, can I not knock out this guy then? Well, what was his deal? Go to Pongo Lantis and see. Okay, wait. Go here. See if we can beat up his ass. Yeah. Wait. Wait, the comedian. Oh, I already got them, I guess. Shit. Where's this dude? Oh my god. So bugged, dude. Need to change the rotation of the... Wait, let's see here. Change gun pivot reinforcements. Floating seems to be affecting all enemies that the melee weapons are floating. Do not know why. Remove target. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Gotcha, you little shit. Shit. It's difficult, man. This is difficult. Yeah. Wait. Like, what is that? Like there, for some reason, my penguin was completely stuck. I don't know, it's weird. Okay, but we can fix the pivot. Let's see. Let's see here. Lower right arm, right hand, hold point. We'll copy this and then set that into the reinforcement goon squad. Is it physical is not the same as the visual though. Nope. And there we go. Floating melee, change gun pivot. Fix the floating melee and the remove target. Let's see. Wait. Hmm. So if we find a player controller on the target route, and the target route is not our current navigation target, then we continue. No, they keep following though. That's the thing. Here, if target route, then you continue. No, this should remove player target and then continue. But that's for always follow, or if the best player path links is less than 30. Interesting. If best route, I'll try to get component out, penguin controller C, and PC dot is down, and we just return. Don't have to follow it dead. Dead penguin. Let's just see what happens, I guess. It seems to have worked with like the bosses in Playa del Sol and stuff, so. Okay. Play host test. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, sorry. Do you plan to do face reveal? Yeah. Hello, Friss. Kashi. I completely missed the. I think I only had Twitch chat up. My bad. Please forgive me. Which one was it that didn't work again? Remove target after down, right? Yeah, and that was in Playa del Sol. Could test that. Mm-hmm. Rock and roll. Yep. This guy should be out of my area of interest now, right? Yeah, seems like it. Yeah, see, this guy keeps walking. Like, where is he going? Oh, he just killed himself. Okay, sweet. Yeah, he literally just killed himself. Freaking awesome, my dude. You're a genius. Okay, let's see. What in the... How would I handle this? Um, um, I guess we have to check, like, set, uh, destination here. If navigation target. I mean, here we do it, though. But that's weird. Why would he start walking into the water? Um, wait, if not, ignore recalc. Um, wait, what? Right, ignore recalc would be ignore the recalculation of the path. But still, why would he? Okay. So that would be also why the music doesn't stop, or? Oh, he's just standing there. I don't know why he would not. Vote restart and see. I don't understand. Remember me? Remember me? Remember me? Remember me? Remember me? Remember me? But is downed. This is your game. Very impressive. Thank you, Amjad. Thank you. But where would PC be assigned? It would be assigned far up here, I guess. But here's the thing, I guess the problem is that if entry is not likely visible, then we just like ignore it and we never drop it. But that's the thing though, like here. Okay. I mean here it is set navigation target. No. Right. Remove player target. Like, can I not just do that? And then check that in. It's probably going to crash the server as it always does. Maybe I could accept the sync. Shit. Always with the crashing, man. Always with the crashing. Okay. Just undo that and host. Mm-hmm. Post. Bow. Okay. Let's try this. Okay. Let's do this. That's the thing. They keep moving. Ah. Came from the freaking bushes, huh? Okay. That obviously doesn't work. Is the problem, I guess, is that it's down as a local variable, isn't it? Let's change it to this and see if that changes things. Um, hey, cool. Because that's why it would work locally, but it wouldn't work in multiplayer. So we'll synchronize this and heck. Hey, incoming. Da-da-da-da-dum. Hey. Try this out. Research station. Oh, we shouldn't have played research station. Shit. Potential trait. Penguinized. Over. Plan. Playa. Let's go. Okay, there we go. Let's find this sucker. Hey. Seems to have worked. Nice. Okay, great. Great. Now it's the floating melee weapons, and then we'll call it a day for Penguinized at least. You might want to take a walk after this or something. What was I gonna test? The melee weapon. So I think a good place to test that would probably be in research station. Mm. Okay. Let's see here. So, In the case of melee weapons, for some reason, they're not being held. So let's check. Let's debug. We have a fish here, which has proxy object. Do we have to set this to the enemy? Otherwise it doesn't. No, because I mean, would already. Like the gun being held by the penguin here. Does that one have a proxy? Oops. That one doesn't have a proxy and it's still held, so. Don't know what the issue is for this one then. Network transform, maybe that's it. No. Interpolation target is itself. None. No. Enemy transform dot position held or weapon. Has gun, has melee, or has item. That's the thing. If I were to change this. Nope. Oh, that's only if it's owner simulation. Right, okay.
This is Fernando Miguel.
Thank you so much for the follow.
Really good at dancing.
Sussy Barker 7_0_0 has learned to dance.
Appreciate it. Sussy Baka. Oh, maybe it's not. Maybe it needs to override some position. Maybe it was because it's a late update, right? Base.late update. Yep, that was the one. I'm a genius. Oh, didn't mean to knock you out, bruh. By the way, Sussy Baka, make sure to tell your grandma to follow the live. You know, very important that we get all the grandmas in here. Because as it turns out, grandmas are the best supporters. Love your content on Instagram, so started following. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. There's more stuff planned. I'll say that much. There's more plus stand. More stuff planned. I have been quite busy. Mainly I've been busy doing a bunch of networking stuff in Penguinized. I participated in this game con here in Iceland where I live. I did a speech there. Holy shit. What happened?
Un2K raided my stream with 3 viewers.
Ah, welcome. What are you working on? I'm working on Penguin Heist. You guys know Penguin Heist? Look, let me show you. This is what Penguin Heist is all about. Wait, how do I newt? I don't think... So it's a multiplayer penguin-based heist game. Ah! Yeah, so I'm testing out the multiplayer right now. Just debugging that shit. Huh. Newts with guns, you know it. So yeah, that's what's happening right now. I just finished fixing another nasty
This is
bug.
Fernando Miguel. He is really good at dancing.
Oh,
Grin Kitty has learned to dance.
thank you so much for the follow, Miss Grin Kitty. I'm sorry, I don't know if you're a miss. I was thinking of Hello Kitty, and Hello Kitty is obviously a miss, so. You guys ever played Hello Kitty Island Adventure? That game's pretty
Fernando
good.
Miguel. He is really good at dancing.
Un2K has learned to dance.
We did it! 680 follower goal. We finally did it. Look at this, look. You ever seen a trick shot? You ever seen a penguin do a trick shot? This is what I call the barrel trick shot. Check this out.
This is Fernando Miguel.
Got him!
He is really good at dancing.
Bell Crew has learned to dance.
I bought it like almost 3 years ago, and I still play time to time. Based. Yeah, look, this game has seen a trajectory, right? It's seen a trajectory. It started out garbage, okay? First day of release, servers didn't even work. You couldn't find games. It was like a maximum of 10 rooms at once or something, and if the rooms weren't on the first page, you couldn't play. It was a travesty. But then it was sort of worked out a couple months later, worked out. And then fast forward, things get worse. And then things get better, and then they get worse, and now here we are. They've been bad for a while, and I'm improving things again. I'm not good at networking. Let's put it that way. I'm not good at networking. That's what I've found out. I'm not good at, like, competent networking. I can get a player character moving around. I can do that. Open source? Hell nah. I want to make money off of this. But, you guys, what do you want to know? I participated in a game jam with my game Kindle. It's a multiplayer open world game jam. If you guys want to play harmonica, you can do that. I participated in that last week. It's a fun game. But yeah, I was speaking at the Icelandic Game Summit 2 weeks ago. And I did a talk on marketing and Penguin Heist, and I was talking about Penguin Saga and all that stuff. That was a fun thing to do. I got the CEO of CCP Games, the guys who make EVE Online. He was there, and he's my hype man. He hyped me up, and then he got a hold of my email, and apparently he knows people over at TikTok, so he sent an email to the supposed head of gaming of TikTok, asking them to talk to me about what I'm doing on their platform. I don't know, it's wild stuff. It sounds fake, honestly. All that stuff I'm saying here sounds fake, but yeah, this happened to me 2 weeks ago. Very strange set of events that took place over the course of these few weeks here. And then I'm working on another game as well. I'm not just doing Penguinized. I'm not just doing Penguins. I'm also working on this second game, which actually I was going to start working on now because I just finished this bug here, which is what I was planning to do. Now it's just a bunch of teleportation and T-posing that I have to fix. But what I was going to say, I could show you guys the shroom game I'm working on. So, do you guys know a short hike? Does anyone here know a short hike? Does anyone know web fishing? Perhaps that's a more of the time game. Web fishing. You guys familiar? This game, you're a cat or a dog or whatever, you're fishing. Yeah. Green Kitty knows. I don't know which one. Is it the fishing one? Both. Okay, well, there you go. So I'm making a game. Because I saw web fishing, right? I haven't played web fishing, but I saw it. I understood the vibe. I get it. I played A Short Hike. Love that game. And I was like, sort of fell in love with that game. But then web fishing got me thinking, like, I love social hangout games. Okay, I'm a Club Penguin fella, right? I grew up with Club Penguin. I love social hangout games. Not, not MMO. More like you just hang out and do stuff. I used to play Gary's Mod. I used to play like Dark RP and stuff like that. I like hanging out online with friends or strangers. Or in between. So I was like, well, why don't I make a game inspired by A Short Hike in the terms of like, this freeform movement, the like graphics, bright art style, the sort of more, character focused thing, but then also take inspiration from web fishing. Not because I'm going to do fishing, but instead having another collectible thing, because there's so many fishing games. There are too many games where you're fishing. I can't stand fishing anymore. I fished my heart out in Club Penguin and World of Warcraft. I'm done with fishing. I put fishing behind me. So I thought, what else could you collect? I thought maybe bird watching. And I thought, nah, that's lame. Who cares about birds? And then I thought a little bit longer. And I said to myself, mushrooms. That's what we need. We need a mushroom picking game. A game where you pick mushrooms with your friends online. PvP fishing game. 50% of game design is fishing mechanics, regardless of genre. Yeah, maybe I'm going to have to add fishing at some point to my mushroom picking game. So, my idea goes mushroom picking, right? And I call the game Svamp, which is the Swedish word for mushroom. And so... Ah, shit. It seems like my other guy is playing. My co-developer. I'm working on this game with another guy. I think that's him. It's multiplayer, so I think he's playing right now. I think he's working on it. That's a bit awkward. He crashed my... I can punch. Okay, that's awkward. I was going to show you guys, but now apparently I... One second, I'm gonna fix this. Okay, so here's the elevator pitch, right? You're on this island, and you arrive because you want to pick mushrooms, right? And why do you want to pick mushrooms? Because you can sell them for money. And why do you want to get money? Because then you can buy new cool gear, like a shovel, so you can dig up the underground mushrooms, or you can get like a lantern, so you can go finding cave mushrooms. Or you could get like mountaineering ropes. You can go up the big mountains and find the mountain mushrooms. But then also, and here's the kicker, right? You can eat every single mushroom in the entire game, and every single mushroom has a unique effect. Some mushroom you eat make you grow big. Some mushroom you eat make you grow small. Some mushroom you eat make you run fast. Some mushroom you eat make you see weird things. Like everyone else turns into a mushroom. Maybe you want to eat them too. Huh? What do you say? Pretty cool. And I feel like, you know, it invites more exploration. It's a bit more active gameplay, perhaps, than web fishing, which is more like smoking mushrooms. I don't see why not. I don't see why not. Can you bounce on them? I think I want to have like big fat mushrooms that you can bounce on, yeah. We'll see here. I'll show you. I haven't implemented the actual mushroom picking yet, so don't judge me. Don't come at me. But what I do have is this character controller. And you'll notice that there's like a bunch of grass and stuff, some trees. That's all procedural. But here's the cool part, right? So my idea, or like the way that mushrooms are dispersed and spread throughout the world, is by the way of biomes, right? And you'll notice you're in a different biome when the textures are different. So like in the grassy biome, you'll of course have like this green grass ground. And in the grassy biome, grass grows. So far, so good. Now you can go over to the dark grass biome over here, and you'll notice there's a bunch of rocks and even thicker birchwood forests. This is testing, by the way. This is not final. Don't come at me. Don't judge me. But yeah, this is just procedurally placed stuff. But then here's the kicker, right? Here's the kicker. You think, okay, well, you're just going to be placing around mushrooms, and I just walk up to the mushroom and press E to pick up. No. We're doing far more complex and fancier things. So, what is the challenge to finding mushrooms in real life? I ask you, viewers. Well, the challenge is, I will tell you. The challenge is looking through all the visual noise and discerning what is a leaf? What is a mushroom? What is a rock? What is a mushroom? You know? That's what the challenge is. So I'm like, well, I can't have this low poly stylized art style and have a bunch of visual noise because that's not going to work. Except I can. Look at this. I press F and now I'm in mushroom picking mode. Of course, this is a placeholder. I just had a camera feature. It's the only way I could go first person in this. But look at like the amount of grass, the density of the grass here. And now you're walking around with like tank controls, and that's how you see the mushrooms, right? And then you go out and now it's not dense. So it's sort of like, imagine that you're now like zoomed in and now you have a bunch of visual noise that you have to parse through and try to find. And that's going to be the challenge. And that's what it's all about. Oh, I forgot I had this. This looks nice. Does it work in the shop? It doesn't do anything in the shop. I mean, you can see there's grass growing in the shop. Um, yeah, I mean this, you know, I'll have to talk to the store owner about that, of course. I don't know. I like the idea of being able to inspect places in detail in a social game. Yeah, and I think it's like the idea is as you're exploring around, you'll know that mushrooms exist in certain places, right? So you'll know that, for example, like a certain mushroom grows near birch trees. So you go up to the birch tree and you go into mushroom mode, and then you see it and you can pick it up. And so it's about like, you know, I'm trying to replicate the way it sort of works for like the average person. Because if you're walking through the woods in real life and you're picking mushrooms, you often don't notice how many mushrooms are growing until you actually start looking for them. And then you notice there's an insane amount of mushrooms growing everywhere. And I was like, how can I replicate that? And I feel like, yeah, going into detail like this seems to be the best compromise, where it's like the zoomed out is like an abstraction. That's like the average person looking around and not seeing stuff. And then the zoomed in view is the mushroom looker. That's at least how I'm thinking of it. And then, of course, a different thing with like the way that talking about mushrooms seems like a fun guy. But yeah, this was actually a camera that I had implemented for another game. So yeah, I can take photos with this actually. Ka-ching! Oh, I could only take one photo apparently. Ching! Here's a cave. Cool. But apparently my co-developer, he worked on a game called Queue Up, which is an esports coin flipping game. Are you guys familiar? There's been a couple of coin flipping games on the map as of late. Unfair Flips, famous coin flipping game. Will Mushroom Casino exist? That's a good idea, actually. I like that. Beach Ball, come back! No! Shit. Yeah, so I'll show you this because it's quite a silly game. Queue Up. It's literally it's an esports game where you don't have any control over the outcome of the game. There's no gameplay. Yeah, that's sort of what they advertise. No gameplay of any kind. So it's pretty cool. So check it out. There he is. There he is. He appeared in the chat. It's Mr. Q Up himself. He's in the YouTube chat. You got an ad? I was also doing an ad. I'm being paid by Q Up to advertise their games. But yeah, I'm done with Penguinize for the day, so it's shroom from now on. Not a lot, yeah. Minimum wage, actually less than that. But I think I want to do mushroom generation. I think that shouldn't overlap with any work that Mr. QUp is doing. But yeah, we should probably have yeah, I think Mushroom Casino, not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. Although I don't know, like, would play the mushroom slots. I mean, I do have a slot machine script in Penguinized that I've ripped into other games before, so and it's fully networked. So I might as well just rip that into this game. Just have a little slot machine. Just gamble. Gamble for shrooms. Big numbers. Yeah, let's add the mushroom picking, I guess. I don't know, I think I want to author what happened to the flying. He's hanging on to the air. I think the flying, I think probably I screwed it up when I changed the way that the flying is simulated. Oops. Choo. Okay. Let's see. So, we could start by just making a mushroom model, and then... Well, I guess if I want to have the interaction, I guess it doesn't really matter. I could just work with interaction action without thinking about the way. I just make an interface. It's not entirely apparent. Let's see. Biome and world gen, yeah. But I think this would fall under interactable. And we'll just create, well, I guess the mushroom is a unique thing of its own. It's not just a generic pick-upable item. A mushroom is a mushroom. Yeah, go stare at your own Unity window. Enjoy. Yeah, I think a mushroom. We might have to change it later. A equals A checks out. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. So let's see, we'll open up. Yeah. Go AFK, grin kitty. Roslyn restart. So for a mushroom, I would imagine there is, I mean, a mushroom, you'd have the scriptable object as well, which would contain the data regarding what the mushroom is, or you'd have it just on the prefab. The question is, there's only a point in making scriptable objects if the data is reusable. And in the context of a mushroom, I don't think it is. I think every mushroom is unique. Right? Do we agree? I think we agree on that. And so we might as well just have the variables of the mushroom on the mushroom variable itself. Although, no, I don't think that's a good idea. I think it's better to separate the data from the mushroom. Because if we're playing in-game, SO or more for if objects share properties with different values. I think of it more like scriptable objects affords me the ability to edit values runtime. Or like things globally. It makes playtesting a bit easier. Because if you have it stuck to a prefab and you're editing stuff on the prefab, of course, you know, those changes don't replicate to the you know, if I'm editing in the scene in like the assets folder, editing the prefab, that's not going to replicate in the scene until I start. If I edit it in the scene, it's not going to replicate to the prefab. So like the scriptable object allows me to actually edit the scriptable object itself at runtime and see the changes reflected at runtime. So, and I think for the mushrooms, that's more relevant to me. At least I feel like that's the case. And it's also more easily transferable because I could have a... Yeah, I think that's better. Or, I don't know. I don't know how I would do it. I'm starting to second guess myself. You could have like a class, right? So the public class mushroom, I guess it should be a mushroom object. Or you'd have, because you could have like a public class mushroom data, right? Yeah, I don't think I need to have it as a scriptable object. I don't think there's no point to it. But all mushrooms of a kind would all be the same. So in that sense, yes, a scriptable object makes sense. Like all Amanita flycap mushrooms would all share the same base data. Yeah, you'd create an instance from the scriptable object, yeah. Yeah, I think we'll have just the mushroom data. And I mean, because there's no point in creating... Yeah, I think I'll just stick to having it all on the prefabs. I don't think we need to go the data-oriented route for this. Each mushroom is a prefab. That prefab gets added to the biome config. And that's that. I think there's no need to further complicate it. Because then we can just pass around mushroom data between shrooms. And that denotes sort of what mushrooms have we picked. So like public float size equals 1. I don't know, like size, I guess, is a size modifier. And then we could have like, yeah, some effect tied to that. So we'd have to hook up some effect system like on eat. But I think just having a size modifier as a start, and then the problem is that mushrooms are supposed to grow in like a range of sizes. Hold up. Public vector to size range. Or should it just be global for all mushrooms? This just gets assigned on creation of the mushroom. Like that's part of the data of the mushroom, its size. As it spawns in, it would spawn in with a certain size. What parameters are we working with here? A mushroom should have a size decided at spawn. It should have a bool like is shiny. Public bool is shiny, so that's like whether or not it's like a rare mushroom, you know. What else you'd have? Yeah, I was thinking that first, but I think I want to have just because that already gets decided in the biome generation. So you'll notice here I have these biome settings, which has like scale ranges, and that's vector 2. So I feel like in the actual, like the mushroom itself is not prescriptive about the size that it grows into. That's decided by the actual biome generation. So if I have every single mushroom, as a rule, every single mushroom is an identical size model, I can then have like full authorship over what size they might spawn into the biome with. I feel like that's the best route to go. Like the mushroom itself doesn't inform as to what size it should be. It just maintains the data of what size it is. Because that way, once the mushroom has been generated, we can then pass around that data for, like, you know, what's its sell price, what's you know, what's the effect that it has when you eat it, whatever. I don't know whether or not it's like this size and is shiny is decided on generation, I guess. Public, I don't know if I want to effect to have, I guess I would describe it with an enum. I don't know. Yeah, let's just start like that. Size modifier and is shiny. Let's just start like that. That's good. That's all the info we need for now. Because then a mushroom would have public mushroom data. Mushroom data. And on start, I guess we would do some initialization. I don't know if we're going to initialize with... We could just leave it at that. So we can create a prefab, and then we'll do a mushroom prefab folder, I guess. We'll open up Blender. Blender. And then we'll do that. Set it to like, I don't know, 8. Sorry. Can we get more Vi lever I ett samhälle content? Of course. It's my favorite series. And I think now more than ever, it's the content that we need. I think now more than ever, we realize that we do live in a samhälle. I don't know about you guys, but that's at least how I feel. What are you creating? I'm making mushroom. An instanced... Yeah, I think, you know, they say that it was who was it again? What's his name? Famous philosopher. The name is blanking on me. Who's a famous philosopher, guys? Someone list famous philosopher, please. Plato. Yes. Plato. It was he who said, we live in a society. Yeah. Imagine how cool that would have sounded if I remembered his name. Instantly. Okay, here's the thing. I don't know if draw mesh instanced takes multiple materials. First try? Yeah, first try. I'm just like, can we roll it back? Let's pretend I didn't doubt myself. I am. Okay, starting now. I think it was actually Plato who once said, we live in a society. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. That was cool. That was cool. I got goosebumps from that one. Oof. Okay. So I have the Shroom instance renderer, which renders stuff instanced, right? Sorry. Okay. Yeah, draw mesh instanced, and then it's only centering one material, right? That's the thing. Right, sorry. So it's only sending one. Is it only ever one material? Draw mesh instanced multiple materials. You can draw instance meshes with different materials. By using material property blocks. Okay. Or by passing instance specific texture data via arrays. Right, use graphics draw mesh instance or similar with a single material that supports instancing. Okay, yeah, that seems a bit too... What OS? I use Windows, sadly. So, I mean, if we limit ourselves to one material per shroom, I don't think that's the end of the world. I think I could just use the palette for most of them, probably. Let's do it, guys. Into the great unknown. Kindling. No. Svamp. Assets. Textures. I'm locked in. Ugh. Look at that. It's beautiful. Rip. Yeah. It's truly rip. Let's see here. You unwrap cube projection. Opinions on cube projection, guys? Opinions? Thoughts? Considerations? Ooh. It's reminding me of Mario. Guys, listen to this. One might say I'm doing shrooms. I'm doing... No? Too far? You know the one commercial with the boy eating the popsicle and telling the dog, the colors, Duke, the colors, and then the dog being, I'm colorblind, kid, I'm the dog? I do not know that one commercial. I do not know that one commercial. Do I need to look it up? The colors, Duke? Popsicle commercial. I haven't seen this. Hold up. This I gotta see. Whoa.
New liquor color. As you lick, they change colors. The colors, Duke. The colors.
I'm colorblind, kid.
Popsicle. From Good Humor.
What the fuck, dude? You could not air that today. You would get so many complaints. It's not even funny, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. Epilepsy warning on that. Whew. Classic 90s. I like classic 90s. Okay, we got the models room. Okay, sweet. Hmm. See, so we should have palette. Ooh. This reminds me of Shroom. Boom. I ran out of Squirtle.app and deciphered. What is Squirtle.app? Squirtle. What the? Have you done the minute cryptic? As I like to call it, the minute cryptic. No, not answer today. Minute cryptic. K9 denied stick? Ah. K9 denied stick. So K9 denied sounds like you're removing the 9. So that's K. Kane. Ah, I'm an absolute genius. I'm a genius. Yep. 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 Need I say more? Need I say less? Swipe through the letters to play. Okay, yeah. Oh. I won. I did it. I won the Squirtle. I did it. Too short. Oh. No, too short. Vaku. Throw. 8 points. Hate. Hate. A bonus word. Oh. I got the word Tate. Already found. Bonus word. Bait. Bonus word. Hate. Ah, too easy, too easy. I can't play this game. It's too difficult for me. It's too difficult. I mean, it's too easy. These games, they make me feel... It's too easy. I need a game that's a challenge, a real challenge. This is like a game for kids. So that's going to be the base size of a mushroom. You play Wordle? It's a game inspired by Squirtle. Squirrel. Okay, we got a mushroom. Cool. But that's a mushroom scale 111. It's like that size. Now, on average, a mushroom should probably be that size. You could make the shrooms funny colors in all kinds of sizes, from ant size to tree size. I was thinking, and here's the plan, there's a rare chance that mushrooms will spawn as huge mushrooms. And you can always see the huge mushrooms, but they're rare to spawn, right? If you find a huge mushroom, you can actually wear it as a hat. Tell me that ain't crazy. So every single mushroom in the game is potentially a hat. What's up, IBXR? But I want to use it as a trampoline. I could imagine you could probably bounce on the hat mushrooms too, but you have to be able to pick them. You gotta be able to pick them, man. Gotta. But I could imagine you could probably find some big mushroom and use it as a trampoline. Prefabs, and then create folder room. And now this fella here needs the mushroom data. There we go. Oh, right. Also, we need to... They need to be grown this way. And when you use it as a trampoline, there's like a 20% chance you get infected by spores. You are evil. What the heck? Okay. So we got the shroom. Now here's the key part. We have the grassy biome. Right? And then we'll add the shroom here. Bolito shroom. I think that should be separate from the shroom vision spawn rules. Maybe, I don't know, maybe there should be like a shroom spawn rule. But anyway. We'd spawn it in that size. Not so many. More like 10. Dude, I made an update on Brosify only for you. In which update? Only your account has the verified Brosify badge, which was looking cool and working good on local browser, but not on Chrome. Yeah, by the way, guys, this guy, IBXRR, made Brosify the new Facebook. I think it's brosify.netlify.app. Yeah. Let's see. Brosify. I don't know what my account is. What was on my... Do I need to... Pull up. Invalid login credentials? Hey, yo, Brosify. Can't log in. Brosify, man. It's not working. I lost my account. Oh well. It was fun while it lasted. You were putting the wrong password? I assume so. Does it send the right password to my email? Brosify.netlify.app. Forgotten password. Don't worry about it. Gordelify is having a skill issue. They call me the best Brosify user on the planet. Okay, it's not coming to my email. Yeah, just click forgotten password. It's saying it's sent to my email, but I'm not getting it. Maybe it's in spam? What do we think, guys? Is it in spam? Would Brosify end up under spam? Yeah, I don't think it's coming, man. Check spam. I'm checking spam. I think Brosify is... Yeah, I don't know. Brosify is kill. I have bad news. Bad news, everybody. Brosify is dead. You guys. Okay, let's see if we can find any mushrooms, huh? Oh, mushroom. I don't see a single goddamn mushroom. Oh, maybe I have to click generate. Probably forgot to generate. Shit. Mushroom. Oh, wait. Sorry, bro, I wasted your time. Did you know there's a code language where you just type moo in different cases to do things? It's called cow. Oh. Right, I have the instance render database, which needs to have the mushroom in it. I think I just need to have like an automatic fetcher, like if it's just on validate, if there's any instance, it just adds it to the shroom render database on its own. Dude, I was trying to make a game on Godot engine on PC, but ended up with a blank screen. That's so hard. I don't even know how you all making a character moving. Well, so the first step to making a game is not having a blank screen. That's definitely the first step. Second step, you need to finish Brosify. You can't make a game if you haven't yet finished Brosify. Wait, let's see here. My cat is here meowing at me. Pull up. Room? Okay, we're gonna see here. Yeah, that's definitely weird forecasting stuff. Yeah, okay. So let's set that to a network transform pH. Sorry, I'm wait, if you need to know more, there's is that esoteric languages? That's like the weird, wacky, like brain fart. I don't want to say the real F word. This is a family friendly stream, of course. Yes. Well, nice. I don't see any mushrooms. I think I need to recalc the... I think I do generate the chunk data. I forget if I was doing it runtime or not. I did this... Host. Okay, shroom. Yeah, because there aren't going to be many. Let's see. Yeah. You guys see any shrooms? Yell out loud if you see any shrooms. Dude, is actually working. Oh, I didn't get an email. I'll check spam again. No. Not there. But, you know, I forgive you. I forgive you. It's okay. Room? Shit, I shouldn't have taken a photo. Yeah, it's not spawning in any shrooms. Okay, this is my shroom overview. I don't see any shrooms. Are they like underground or something? Show me the damn shrooms. Okay, I don't think the shrooms are spawning in. That's for sure. Wait, okay, it's erroring out. It's erroring out. Material needs to enable instancing. Okay, that's why. There are trying to be shrooms. There are shrooms. It just wasn't enabled instanced. I always believed in you. There we go. I knew it. That's why. You guys ready to see some shrooms? You hype? You hype? Hands up if you're hyped for shrooms. Yeah. Okay. Camera's out. Open up your third eye, or as I like to call it, your shroom eye. Wait, let's get up on the roof here. Okay. Room? I don't see any shroom. Shroom? I don't see any shroom. I'm using my third shroom eye. I don't see any. You guys see any shrooms? What happened to Penguin GTA? It's on hiatus until Penguin Heist is finished. Oh shit. Oh. A shroom! Oh! Oh! Aching! I took a photo of the shroom, guys. Oh! Oh! We did it! Oh shit. Oh. There he is! You guys see that? That's what I call shroomin'. Now it's a bit too big. I'll admit it's a bit too big. I can hear the smile on you, you idiot. There will be shrooms. Stick with me and you will never be shroomless again. Look at that though. Work's been good, I did some bug fixing Penguin Heist earlier today and now I'm doing shrooms. Don't quote me on that. But yeah, look, so this is the shroom vision I'm talking about here. Look. See? Shroom don't exist? Shroom exist. Shroom don't exist? Shroom exist. Shroom don't exist? Shroom exist. Shroom exist. Shroom don't shroom. Whoa! Whoa. I opened my third shroom eye there for a second. Okay, we got shrooms, guys. We got shrooms. Okay. Now, here's the kicker. Okay. We need to change the camera implementation. Ooh. Okay. Player controller. I'm off for now. I have things to stare at, but not to do. Yay, waiting for others. Well, have a good one, Geek and Gale. I'll see you around, hopefully. Appreciate the discussions and the information and the Squaredle, which I quite enjoyed. It was a very titillating, brain-teasing game.
This is Fernando Miguel. He is really good at dancing.
Geeking Gale
Oh,
has
thank
learned
you.
to dance.
Camera manager. My cat is licking me again. I think I might need to give him food. Maybe he's hungry. Ow! He's biting me. Okay, yeah, I need to give him food. I think he's very hungry. He likes to bite my feet. He attacks me. Okay. 1 second. What the meal? What the... Okay. I'm back. Little bit of an issue there. My other cat keeps climbing up in under the sink and keeps knocking off this tube that connects the sink to the drain and keeps spilling out water because he does that. So that's fun. He likes to sleep under the sink on the towels. Did Miles come to the stream? No. Miles hasn't been here. He was here. When was he here? What IDE? I'm using NeoVim. So it's not an IDE, it's just plain old NeoVim. Folding camera, right here. Yeah, he was, I think it was your start of last week or something. I don't know, I forget. Euler angles. Snowing a lot here? Yeah, we haven't had snow for a while. I kind of miss it, and I hope I get snow in Sweden. Visit home? Yeah, I usually do over Christmas. I don't think there's any time I haven't done it, so. Hey, let's give this a try. Whoa! It's perfect. Yeah, it's I mean it's been mild every single year. That's the thing, it's always been mild. Oh, it's local lower angles. Yeah, that's great, man. That's great. I mean, I haven't been for like a proper Christmas winter snow in ages. Like it's yeah. Sad. New game? This is Mushroom Game. So I don't know why the camera gets so weirded out. Yeah, it's flip-flopping like it's not doing too hot. Oh. Let's try this again. Okay, and we seem to be pretty much Gucci. Then we can do it to like 140. Right. There we go, even lower. I think the virtual camera has its own post-processing or something. Here, volume settings, which we don't need any. Honestly, I should probably have I'll do this, okay. We'll change camera to so you can still have the post-processing here. And then we'll do this, which we'll call the room camera, which does not need that. Okay. Get picking shrooms. Pick shroom. Hmm. Shit. Crashed Unity. Like they say, always darkest for the soul. Okay. Yeah, I think we're probably gonna end it here. I'm gonna keep working. Just need to take a little break, I think. Just looking here. Okay. Yeah, thank you all for tuning into today's stream. It's been good. It's been chill. Make sure to leave a like, leave a follow. And I'll see you guys around. That I will. Probably be back tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing more shrooms tonight. Not really though. Maybe. Anyway, yeah, see you guys. Have a good one, and have a wonderful rest of